Uh, ahem. Colonel Head. Oh, I think this is already announced. I wonder why these guys are. That is not this guy. That is a different person. Also, it's 5. Oh, it's a 5-star. Yeah. Are we live? Live on YouTube. Keep playing Babble. But, sorry, I had to do my intro? Are intros necessary? Who cares about intros? I'm a crazy person. I'm a cowboy. Different C word. Intro. I'm on live. Welcome to another Singe stream. Today we are continuing Babble. Yes. More Cowboy Singe. Wait, why am I doing Cowboy Singe on this? This isn't Victoria. Well, I guess Victoria was mentioned. Logic does not exist on this channel. Why do they not have a filter for the squad names? Well, I guess normally you can't see other people's squad names. You can see mine. Remember, Cock Squad is just Kitschusei. One of the worst event 5 stars of all time. I have a fucking potential max. Alright. Deafen all the deafen VOD watchers before they tune in. Oh. Yeah, but. Oh, she blows. Oh. Switch actually live? Let me check. We good? There it is. Yep, it is live. That's fine. 0 viewers! We can go lower! -1! Come on, Twitch, come on! Whatever. Your Highness Therasis, Regent of Castle, Commanding General of the Military Commission. Oh lord, that, yuck. Wandering Scholars have brought back tales of a new nomadic city on the rise in the distant desert. The fires of the ancient furnace continue to burn, and the once scattered mercenaries have flocked to one banner, to the city walls that grow taller by the day. Your strength and reputation have caught the attention of Duke of Cavendish. You have changed the way we view Sarkaz tribes. Perhaps now is the time to set prejudices. Why would you admit that? Aside, and engage in sincere sharing and cooperation that would benefit to us both. I, the Duke of Cavendish, hereby invite you to visit my domains, where we may sit and parley. Our venerable empire has use for you and your brave warriors. Well, now, we all know how that turns out. Winter 1091. One more time. I had to do this. No point talking about curing neuropathy if I can't do something so simple. Ugh. Are they doing squats or what the fuck? Still no good. Excuse me, why don't you put that medkit down? Give this stuff to us. Oh, alright. Oh, they're trying to pick something up. Some time in the gym would do you good once you've recovered. Once. Quote unquote. At present, there is no way for you to match the physical prowess of a Terran through training. Your talents are better employed outside of manual labor. I know. It's just that, I have my pride too. You've been looking on edge since that day. I'm thinking about Theresa. Travel alone to a city under enemy control isn't the most logical course of action for a leader. The warriors with her may be outstanding, but are not enough to protect her in the face of an entire army. The King of Sarkaz enjoys unimaginable status in Sarkaz tradition, and Theresa's own achievements are well recognized. The military commission would not act rashly. For now. But Victoria's invitation to Kazdil cannot be taken as a sign of goodwill. It means that Terra's powers have once again set their sights on Kazdil. Theresa needs to go to Kazdil and make it clear that she will not permit Kazdil to become embroiled in another war. Even if I know how the military commission Babel came into being. In my understanding, the Sarkaz can hardly afford an internal conflict that would drain them of what little resources they have left. They have enough to deal with as it is. They have a complicated history, and that brings different attitudes towards outsiders. The Sarkaz people have a right to choose the path they believe is correct, Theresa's or Theresa's. So they've got a lot to deal with besides what path. There's a big difference between knowing and understanding. I guess looks like there's much I still need to learn about the history of Terra. This time, you'll be the one to guide me, Calcio. Of course. All I can do right now is make sure that orpathic patients at Rhodes Island have access to proper treatment. What the fudge? What's going on? An attack? Now. Awkward moments. Where is Her Highness? I'm about to say Her Highness? No. Well. Jesus, what the fuck? Singe, control your tongue. Oh my lord, I keep digging my grave. How does this... Fuck. I say something that only I would think is inappropriate through my fried brain. Just making connections I shouldn't be making, then I announce it out loud, and everyone knows exactly what I'm thinking, and then they realize I'm thinking something bad, and it's whatever. Where does Her Highness is set out? Listen up. We'll only exalt Her Highness. Destroy Babel, and she will return to the embrace of Kaz. If we're branded traitors, so be it. But the rage must not be hindered at a crucial juncture. Kazdil will take back all that we have lost. May the Sarkaz be united as Her Highness wills. Scarmark of Kazdil. Her Highness is coming. Her Highness, don't still on the run. His or her. Not your place to talk shit. No. Say, do you like that job? Won't pass up an opportunity like this. It's the last thing I did. Londinium, the Dennis gun. They say the columns in the Feline Palace are covered in gold. And the nobles walk on floors paved with golden stones. Sarkaz expletive. We're never repeating that incident with the last time I tried replacing it with the Romanian curse. That was a choice. And it immediately backfired. Capital of the Great Empire. Commission from a Grand Duke. There's going to be so much money. Been a while, Ascalon. Been a long time since last visit. Why not sit down and catch up for it? And the mercenaries Londinium. Now, I must object to that accusation. People just follow the money, lead to a region, provide Londinium. Baron Kazdil into another war. Even flew around with those dreamers at Babel for so long, forgot what it means to be a Sarkaz? When has the Sarkaz been apart from war? Lion's hand lunges forth. Ascalon is surprised to find that she cannot avoid his fist. Sure. In the future is hard. See into what you will do next, less so. The unequal trials of destiny, so special that you can bridge the rift between the siblings. Think back to the day you saw him for the first time. I skinned a young man there and followed the trail of blood through the wilderness until he walked into a storm and met the king of sarcasm. How did you? How did I know? Or spies asked along? A prophecy. Another tribe on the way since the storm that day with game. Who happened to be the one who lived. No one truly understands prophecy. No one can consider with the future, but I wanted to catch the tail of it. I wanted to make prophecy. Our sister didn't kill it, and so he kept you and raised you. Everyone wanted to tempt fate, but it never changed. In all these years, you're still that poor lost child on the wastes. Our patients asked long. Not a threat to me yet. I've had hopes for you than this. Master said, your blade points at the enemies of the sarcasm. There's raised you to be a deathmonger, yet you understand less about him than a warmonger like me. Do you think Theresis would be content to be some puppet for those dukes? Spare your breath, but we don't know the full extent of his plan. I'm curious, how would you stand before Theresis if he was sitting in the room behind me right now? Simply repeating the words for others on behalf of the one behind you. Seems to have put a lot of thought into this war. I'm not yet. Nope. How many hostiles? Exact numbers unclear. We detected hostiles both in front and behind us. A lot of them. Whether it was Theris' intention or not, the other generals of the military commission seem intent to crush Babel while Theresa's absent. That way, the sarcasm won't have a choice. How many combat personnel do we have? The best soldiers went for negotiations with Her Highness. Or the remaining ones have been assigned to supply convoys. We have less than 1/3 of our normal force. At the very least, we need to break through the roadblock ahead. Calcium. I'll take command. Doctor? If, as you said, this attack was launched by only a few members of the military commission, then they're undoubtedly planning to get this done in one go. We can't let them set the pace. Find out where their lines are thin, disrupt their rhythm, and we'll be safe. Have you fought a war before, Dr. Singe? Not the flesh and blood kind, but I've been trained. Bitch, do you play video games? I'm able to reconstruct a battlefield as a computable data model. Pick the front line, Cal said. I know you'll be able to protect us. Of course. What does this motherfucker do to make Cal say, hey, was it about Theresa's death? Was that why? I'm gonna star marker, Your Highness. Things must be busier here late. In order to go against 2 little men. Am I right, Your Highness? Well, let's see if you are worth respecting too. Mary, you'll not know what's happening on land's gone. Drive will be turned upside down until they be home, they be out of home once again. I'm a humble merchant, I've been only stretched so far. Mercenaries seek to settle their lives. I seek to make money. That's why I always respect the positions of my big clients. I'll talk to your biggest client, go in the room behind you. Behind I should not go further. Since when have you started meddling the affairs of Cosdale, Scar? All the reason I can't let you go for it. Well. Oh boy. Oh brother. Father. Father. You disgusting piece of shit. I can't wait for Shining and Liz to murk your dumb ass. But this isn't even like Singe looked at spoilers. This is just, I know it's gonna happen. I know in my heart. They're gonna defeat you with the power of the gate. Anyways, back to the story. Please don't make things difficult for Skara, Your Highness. You understand that there's only one way this can go. If you underage and come face to face. Pisarius. Beg Your Highness's pardon. Looks like you've made a decision. This is Theros' position. It is. He has decided to abandon our city. Not abandon it. Take a step forward to go on a long expedition away from home. That's all. You have made us stagnant. We want to progress. Pisarius is right. I still remember when you and General Theros came here for the first time. You and Fate itself stepped aside for you two when you stood together. But look at the people here now, when Castle is divided. You can still command the Sarkaz to your will as a king. But you can kill any of us who stand here right now. But why not ask them if they're still willing to follow your trade? Boston Scarmark has lost its usual compulsion. Scattered mercenaries stow their weapons and stand with their heads bowed in reverence. In their eyes is silence, but the King of Sarkaz hears the voices of their hearts clearly. Uncertainty, excitement, desire, anger. Most of you have made up your minds, and there's no point for me to stop. Um, yeah, that's what they're saying. They're saying, yeah, I'm not distracted. Huh? One of the Sarkaz suddenly kneels. He has not changed his mind. He has not turned away from the temptation of Terrace's plan. Simply feels a sense of guilt towards Teresa. More than 6 heroes, their king who rebuilt Castle. You know, if you feel you should, you know, General Terrace's nor sky will follow you. Don't you dare wink, guilt. This ancient gesture signifies more than field. I'm more familiar with its other meaning. Penitence. Filthy name. I have found the meaning of your name. Not your hands. In forgiving your sins, as you must forgive yours. Christ not carry all your sin. Well, Jesus now. I do bid. Valley King of Sarkaz. In the land of Sarkaz history, how had been honored for warriors to go to war with their king. They sit struggle and glory, pick themselves up from bloody soil. The kings of Sarkaz always stood in front of them, never abandoned their people. Like the king's plant, that is where home is, which days will emerge from the earth. Now, though, they have abandoned their king. I promise a home of peace and safety, where Sarkaz will forever be free from war. Before I set foot here, I had sliver hoped that perhaps someone would follow. I saw fire in your eyes. Thought, see, but now you had seen with your eyes burn. Ancient home, the ancient city comes in many shapes and forms in your eyes. Say a desire, say a hatred, say a wealth, say a glory. You all believe you will plunder what you have longed for in that unfamiliar land. That's why I changed my mind. As I see Castle's bravest warriors off. Castle will embark on a path of conquest for the first time in many years. I honor you, even though I never wanted to take a step. You answered Theros' call and dove into yet another campaign of hatred. Death awaits you far away from home. Yet you still choose to leave your home and go to London. The sorrowful King Sarkaz walks among her people who bow their heads to avoid her gaze. Yet their determination does not waver, even if it means defying the king. We're going. We're going. Voices rise and fall as though the warriors are singing an elegy for themselves as they go to death. We exalt your highness, but we cannot follow you. Regent promises that Londinium will be a new start. Therein lies the sarcastic future. There lies our future. Pick characters, always my warriors. Even if you never return to cast them. But if figure passes through a party crowd, the king's people are unmoved by her words. They no longer follow the king who once exalted. The other possibility for her people, a home full of flowers that she strived to do, cannot come in time for the sarcasm. Tell me. Venus day will come. What do you think? Hesitate? No, we work will be for naught. Highness did not hesitate, neither should we. Make the preparations then now, Fred. Do not forget the feelings that burn within you here and now. No matter what they are. Secret entrance to the scar mark, cast. Going to be down, Ascalon. More silence and battle go strong enough to provide shelter for more people. You're being followed. Your Highness. Wait, Ascalon, she's not hostile. Well, hard hit. Last leaf blade. Anyway, Your Highness, I'd like to leave with you, if it's okay with you. Thank you. What's your name? Julie. Nice name. One is not often used by mercenaries. Did you make it up yourself? No, I don't have a name. Someone else gave it to me. So having a name gives one sense to belong. That's right. Why not follow the rest of them to London? I've had enough fighting. Who says, Your Highness, we'll bring about a life where we don't have to fight him. That's why I came to check it out for her. I wanted to challenge you before deciding where to go with you. But I only had the guts to raise my sword when you stood before me. You're a strong warrior, that's for sure. I wouldn't say that about myself when I'm standing in front of you. At least I can be sure that she wasn't playing me for a fool when she said you were once a great hero of casting. Reason so simple, it's hard to believe. Rare mercenary scratches her head. But I guess I like the way you talked just now. Not sure I understood most of it though. Where's your friend? She can come too. It's right here. Her sword and her clothes. The bill is fitting though. Strong warrior. Built a little like this one right over here. No, something on her tail. You can have it free. No need. I'm used to it. So then, Julie. One moment, please, Your Highness. There are other mercenaries who want to go with you. There's a look towards the dark exit of the scar mark and see the swaying speck of flame. One speck becomes two becomes three, and many more emerge from the darkness. First, the Church King mercenary steps into the sunlight and sees the white figure standing on top of the hill. He points toward and walks towards Teresa without looking back. More and more follow him, the line seemingly without end. Teresa is Jesus. Who is Judas then? Which one of y'all is Judas? Is it you, Julie? But because we're used to battle, doesn't mean we're willing to bury ourselves on a campaign, no sign end. With no end in sight. There's another way to live. Many of us are willing to take it. I heard some people say we're secretly recruiting the willing from Gadsdale. Maybe some there are ready to join us. Oh, the journey through the wilderness would be a tough one. I'll make arrangements. Let's go, Julie. We have a lot to do. Start playing people for us to house after all. Julie, are you Judas because your name starts with J? Back. Seriously. Getting distracted. Wait 5 seconds. If I'm eating, you're back. And y'all can probably hear me chewing. Embarrassing. They retreated. Outstanding work, Doctor. Who would manage to hurry through the corridor, carrying several stretchers. Calcit turns to block them from the doctor's sight. The enemy was essentially making a suicide attempt. It was inevitable that there would be casualties as we broke through. We lost fewer than we had any right to expect. How many did we lose? There was nothing wrong with how you commanded the operation. You needed to be involved in the cleanup. Dr. Calcit was running low on plasma. All dealer's coordination and search. Calcium. Yeah, getting plasma out of blood is pain. I would know. One of the things I extract from blood is plasma, or for my job, not because I drink blood. Thankfully, our lab doesn't focus primarily on plasma, and we're not blood donors, so we're good. Now, the medics have already gone. The doctor's not sure whether a terrifying scene was now just figment of the imagination, but the smell of blood simply would not go away. A sense of dizziness. They able to reconstruct the battlefield as a computable data model. But it's not numbers that fight a war. Living, breathing people are fighting for their survival. How long since that? Doctor. First time seeing blood and gore? You could say that. We didn't have so many lives to waste in the wars I fought in the past. Give yourself to a sweet drink. Make you feel better. You speak from experience. All thanks to your command that we were able to triumph against overwhelming odds. Are your battles always like this? No. This was one of the easy ones. I'll gladly entrust my life to you if it means our future battles will be so easy. Is war really the only way? We have to first ask that question. This attack is only a sign of things to come. No one knows what the future holds. I have great expectations of you, our tactical genius. History books would record that the Sarkaz rulers declared war on each other in the winter of 1091, causing open hostilities to break out between the military commission and Babbling. The Sarkaz themselves, however, the civil war began in 1086, when isolated conflicts started to escalate rapidly. The 2 centuries of peace that Capitol enjoyed have come to an end.
It's time to go. I can't keep hesitating like this. Where's their most annoying guy? それでも慰めを求めますね。
What am I doing? I'm here. Here. Singe shows you present. Just like kindergarten. Why did I pause this shit? Guess you can probably solo. You know, fuck it. They will solo. I mean, this squad is over leveled as fuck for this level. So, there's a...
Time for me to... What a pity. Don't panic. What a pity.
Oh my lord. They could not solo it. They could not solo it. Fudge. Saria. Saria, please. Nah, fuck.
Accomplished.
Oh, fuck. Well, my Erebus is punished. God. I deserve that. I deserve that so much. Agreed. The better. Winter 1092. Border Battlefield cast. Oh. Those rampaging cysty beasts, are they migrated? Vanguard never stood a chance. All those didn't go out of their way in time here. Those soldiers moving in perfect coordination without exchanging a word. No, that wasn't the intel. No, I need to worry about. There you are. Ranking officer now. All survivals form up and retreat immediately. The supplies are crucial. It'll be a hard winter without them. Yes, ma'am. None of these things go so wrong, even though we made our move early. Did darn for me. The intel was good. We're deployed by the mercenaries transporting the supplies. They upped the price on the spot. Dealt with them. So I hate mercenaries. Another coincidence. Not a coincidence. Keeps happening over and over again. We've had way too many setbacks. Folks, battle horses must be. Wait, hell. Flash of white. And a hole appears in the soldier's forehead. They cannot even tell where the attack is coming from. In the noise of the sissy beast stampede. Leave your supplies behind, and you may leave unharmed. You have been warned. Without warning. They were warned though. They just said that. Ursula hears a cold, coarse voice in her head. He's dead. Sarcastic expletive. We need to withdraw. Did you hear that voice? Oh, just a bluff. Keep your head low and stay with me. Don't get separated. Stick together. If you want to live, we need to get these supplies back. As for the Vanguard, we're in no position to think about them. They're retreating. I suppose damaging the supplies is so easy after all. They shouldn't follow the doctor's instructions. The chairman has said that the priority is to minimize casualties. I know, mantra. Mantra's lips are closed, but Scout can hear her voice clearly in his head. My beautiful old lady sensor is going off. I see it. Sense another find the aged wine. What? Find the aged apple juice. Is there sparkling wine? What the fuck? Wait, when did that become alcohol? Finally aged decaf coffee. What is the non-alcoholic version of whatever? We can take. Who's perfect coordinator for Babble's covert ops, and a shadow that eats away at the enemy sand. The enemy vanguard has been scattered by the herd. The survivors have fled into the woods. The enemy's actions were spontaneous, unplanned. Must have known that we decrypted their communications, but the development succeeded nonetheless. We can leave the rest to Ascalon. Ascalon will not fail. Neither will we. You're absolutely right. Just some rest Monta. Talking takes its toll on. I'm about to follow up that doctor. Who directed this operation? The evil spirit again? Just what is this commander? Which royal court does it come from? If it can do this to us, it can do it to you too. Why would you sell your soul to something like that? I'm getting out of here. Wait. It says dying mercenary right underneath me. Buddy, you ain't making it out of here. You are dead. Dead. Alright. Let me reset that. No, we're not questioning. Oh, that was Alt C. Okay, no, back. Go back. Loosen my hand. Mercenary hears breathing in the darkness, not far away, and swings his sword without hesitation. Got you. Oh, they're fake. Ugh. You're wounded too. You think you can kill me and walk away alive? Get out of my way or I'll kill you if it's the last thing I do. You're not taking Marcel's things. He's gone home. Home, cough, cough. Our home is Casdale. You traitors to Y'all are going Londinium. What do you mean? Mercenary keeps swinging his sword at Orda, who passively blocks with his hammer. The mercenary's movement slows down, and his breathing grows weak. Babble morons. Wasn't the military commission who betrayed Castel? Relax, he's dead. Be more decisive next time, Orda, and there'll be fewer injuries. The entire squad is dead. They should have died an honorable death, not tormented by fear. This is not the time to show mercy. Bring Marcel. Our mission is finished. You remember his name. I remember everyone in Babel, living and dead. The ones who had names, and the one who didn't. Could have saved him. It's just hard to raise your weapon against your own kin. It was easy to raise. Okay. You have to avenge Marcel. Your father died in the chaos in the woods. Very awkward moment. I forgot that she did his daddy in, even if his daddy was trying to do him in. I'll explain that to him. Ha 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 ha. Father died in the chaos of the city. Have you ever thought about seeking vengeance for? Ascalon don't. Bro, it takes a deep breath. I hate the people who killed him, but vengeance doesn't change anything. Classical idea. Rational, righteous feeling. What if your vendetta is with a cold-blooded death monk with hands soaked in blood? Would you say you kill for justice and your ideals without a hint of hatred? I'm not sure. Would you regret killing mercenaries who threaten Babel Ascalon? Okay. No. Then I won't either. Even if it means I had to. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm saying silly things again. Don't mind me. I'm not important enough. No. All Babelites are important to Her Highness. Time to go back. Lord's Island to Babel, Kaz look as Tula's prison cell. Former prison cell. What are you here for? I've already said many times, it was my own decision to betray Her Highness. Nothing to do with the military commission, and I'm not an informant for them. Do I honestly get you? Maybe quit. I'm not here to torture. I brought some wine. I don't eat. Are you sure? This is Victorian fruit wine, not some lousy swill. What are you here for? We catch up about old times. We have nothing to talk about. I know Scout's hiding something from me. Ask Fawn would too, because she knows we know each other. I can make a pretty good guess why you want to kill the doctor. Be my guest. You're not a sore loser. You're unhappy because the doctor is an outsider. Everyone's Babble and the military commission to get along. You believe that Dr. Calcet and the doctor have widened the rift rather than mended. Good guess. Now get out. I'm an outsider too. I'm still fighting for a sarcastic estate. You, the wine. Drinking out of your hat. You see a wine glass in this cell? Should probably. Well, not. What happened to the rest of your team? Let's see. One with the spear, the caster. One with the shield who's sitting here right now. A medic and a sniper. Skull Spear, White Smoke, Ray Sun, Strauss, Walnut, Hung, Herb. The sniper's name was Herb. He's dead. Let bygones be bygones. All good fighters. If I ever get to mentor the young, I'll raise them to be that kind of fighter. Selfless, honest, cautious while picking a side, but committed once they made their choice. Ah, how sentimental. So I guess hate outsiders and babble that much? Fools like you who would give your lives for Her Highness wouldn't understand. Babble might be changed in certain things, but it's meaningless. It's not fast enough, and its reach is not far enough. Your Highness did not have to have her hands tied. She didn't need to waste her time. The doctor helped Chairman 3 so long. In what capacity? Researcher, military commander, both. Even though the doctor killed so many sarcasms. The more people like that, the longer the war will drag on. Her Highness's achievements are grand. She solved problems all her life, taking care of the needs of generations, and now she leads the fight against Orpath. What's happening now? We're fighting the military commission. Fight an hour one. That's not fire revision. Oh, I almost forgot. You're a mercenary. You're not a sarcasmers. Sure enough. I only came to battle because I was with the others. I got involved in this because most of my people were sarcasms. Oh, White Smoke is dead too. Why bring her up now? Thought there was something going on between you two. Doesn't matter, she's dead. She died in the presence of Chairman 3. Damn, I'm gonna start envying her. What happened? Ambush. Only the two of us survived, but she lost her legs to an arch trap. I had to drag her through the mud. That's why I ran into Chairman 3. Well, we ran into Doctor first. The evil spirit showed up on the battlefield personally. Believe it or not, I thought I was looking at Lieutenant Priest when I first saw the Doctor in the distance. Huh? Doctor was praying with the black hood bowed low, next to a glowing chairman. Wasn't even kneeling or doing any sort of ritual, just gazing silently into the distance with Chairman 3. The evil spirit you're talking about, Dr. Singe, is not some heartless monster. Doctor is torn, wandering in solitude, and still, in the end, chose to bring victory to Babel. So he came to preach, trying to guilt trip me. Get out and take your bloody wine. Do you think I would? No, you're not that naive. Has a decision been made? Yes. Death sentence. The doctor and chairman had reservations, but Dr. Calcit and most of the fighters who participated in the operation wouldn't have it any other way. What about you? Your betrayal cost us dozens of lives, brother. This time with Dr. Calcit. More wine. Just spilled last. Are you gonna be doing it? Yes. No need to burn the Scout. Stuff on the outside, tender inside. What'd you say? That's all I got him. I don't want to hand you over to anyone else. I came to tell you, brother, that even though you did something stupid, Babel will remember your name. Keep fighting. Keep your warning and reproach in our hearts. Bring some promising young ones while you still can. Decent ones like you don't live long. Yes, so. See you again, when the sarcasm can finally live in peace. Raiders and spies have been executed. Royal Court spies. Clearly have a lot of problems in their tribe. Good work. What about the unit that entered the war zone? Scouts report that they blocked key passages leading out of the mountains after attacking Babel positions. The general did not order this. Was it someone from the Royal Court? Or a Syracusan plot? Unlikely. Reports indicate no particular bloodline characteristics to the witchcraft. and little effort was made to cipher communications. It's a rabble. May I speak frankly, sir? The unit may be rogue, but they just happened to cram Babel in with the catastrophe. Isn't that a good thing for us? What about the other commanders and mercenary captains? Watching the show, of course, waiting to see if the enemy chose to surrender or die in the hands of the catastrophe and the ruffians. I won't overthink if I were you, sir. You've shown us mercy as much mercy as you possibly could by ordering that we pull out of the valley and leave an opening for them. Who knows? Maybe some of my family are in the catastrophe. I've gone over. You don't care? I try not. Rhodes Island, the Babel, Castle. Sorry I'm late. So, to start from the beginning. Ace was on short notice. Just follow Montra's instructions. Judging by a lack of detail in your drawing or your face, either you are like a 2-star unit or some shit, or you're dead. I'm leaning towards dead. Go ahead, we don't have much time. Emergency? Nods. I'll keep going then. We have 500 souls. We have 2,500 souls in the catastrophe radius. Mostly medics, infected civilians, prisoners, and injured mercenaries. The scale of the catastrophe is larger than the catastrophe messengers predicted. It's currently expected to affect 5 outposts, 3 key passages, and a field hospital repurposed for an abandoned town. They had almost made it out of the catastrophe radius when their path was cut off by mercenaries. Trapped medics, wounded, and civilians to die in a catastrophe. Is Manfred willing to go to those lengths these days? It's not his style. The 3 military commission units have retreated from the forest, even leaving the humanitarian corridor open along canyons. The military commission has casters on the cliffs, ready to not any armed units to pass through. But they're not trying to hide what they're doing. They're not doing anything we didn't expect. Mercenaries are different. They came on nowhere, attacked our positions, destroyed important roads and bridges, and polluted several water sources in the mountains with original explosives. There seems to be no reason with their actions. Who's their employer? We're still looking into it. Based on what little intelligence we have, it's very likely they've rogued. Revenge. Last gasp struggle after being abandoned by Therasis. Instigation by another country. Anything's possible. Doesn't matter. I'll find out who their leader is and kill them. Without leader, a band of aimless mercenaries is just useless rabble. You go save those people, and we'll regroup back at our base. We'll leave them to you then. One last message. Your Highness says this operation is not part of a campaign. You should be relieved. In a war that has become increasingly gridlocked, the opposing side have a chance to work together for a common saving lives from catastrophe. My brain is fine. Lives from catastrophe. Singe is not distracted. Singe is fully focused.
I can just shut my eyes and play on my weapon around. I didn't hit anyone. I wasn't
2 stars because I was
right?
too greedy. 2 stars for too greedy. Okay, Singe, stop yelling right in your microphone. Look, up ahead. Bridge has been blown. How are we supposed to get across? It's another path. The catastrophe cloud is still over our heads. Can't go any further. Now let the wounded and children. What? Stop with the PowerPoint ass transitions, please. Damn, the original crystals on the ground are starting to glow. Oh, is it Windows Movie Maker? That ancient piece of software that everyone used to edit their things? You'll remember. Yell us before the catastrophe even has a chance. Cough. We need to cough. You need to cough? Okay. Cough, cough, cough. We need to go. It's all sarcasm expletive. Original particles in the air. No medicine for more than a week now. All the injured infected. Damn it. What's that sound? It's the PowerPoint transitions. No reforms from Babble yet. They keep looking for a path. Don't come back until you do. Catastrophe clouds fully formed. Which sarcasm expletive unit attacked the hospital? Not even Scar Eye's that crazy. Stick together. It's not too late to try to get out of the catastrophe. We'd find some clean caves. Nothing with original traces on it. Not even a bit. Doing this to the wounded. There sits you piece of... More PowerPoint transitions. Mom, my leg hurts. Don't cry. Don't cry. We're almost home. Back to the original you go. No. No, it hurts. It hurts. The sound of children crying. The sound of conspiracy, death, struggle, and survival. The catastrophe is death. To all death. Turning wind and snow into storm. Alright, the figures stand on a distant cliff. The woman stands on the edge, peering silently into the distance. A merciless catastrophe. Enemy soldiers block key passages. Fleeing beasts and the wounded and civilians with nowhere to run. Life echoes in the valley, reaching Mantra's ears. There's the sound of children crying. I hear it. Children are crying. They could be our nothing. It's starting to snow. This isn't good. That one first image of a bunch of pregnancy medications and something about reigniting a dying but that shit is actually no, that stuff's honestly sort of weird. I'm not a fan of the whole breeding fetish thing. It's what the fuck. 2,313. All confirmed. Location physical data logged. You're less than expected. The time's of the essence. Watching art up close is always a remarkable experience, Mantra. Nods humbly. Was the Jarl and HR able to get you a few assistants? Closes his eyes. A shame. Message sent to all squads. Cave 7 kilometers to the northeast. The children are there. Military Commission's drones have found us. I'll stay, you go. Browns. They don't want to face my squad head on this train. Just go and say hi. Will it take Manfred alive if he's leading them? Don't take unnecessary risks. Doctor here. Sorry I'm late. Operations at the CA area have concluded. Continue to carry out Mantra's plan. We'll provide support elsewhere. The priority is to help civilians and wounded. Good timing, Doctor. Thanks. Misery is distracting the military commission, but needs help. Is that the part where I volunteer? Yes, Ace. Weigh in your orders. And the result go direct to the affected field air hospital at the center to prevent further casualties. If all goes well, I'll meet you there. Blinding flash of pure white. I hate. Explosion. Explosion. Move away from the glowing area. Back off. The original underground is being active. Sarcasm expletive. Too late. Fire stir beneath the frozen earth, and blizzard brings with it the sparks of catastrophe. Every breath seems to carry the weight of all terror, bringing it upon every individual soul. Man, the way they portray, I'll say this, overall the anime is pretty decent. But the way they portrayed that catastrophe in season 1 was pure garbage. That's all I have to say. There was a couple of flaming balls. That's it. Really? Everybody seems to carry the weight of all terror, bringing upon every individual. I know, I don't blame the animators. I know they had limited resources, and they probably had to pick and choose. But it's still a little bit disappointing that such a, at least in my opinion, such a major scene, even if it's not a character, I guess, it's still a part of the world telling how terrifying it is to live on Terra. How effed up this place is. And whatever. Every breath seems to carry the weight of all terror, bringing upon it every individual soul. Please stop blinding me. My eyes hurt. My head hurts. The weight vanishes in an instant. They look up to see an astonishing sight. Jesus Christ coming down from heaven. God. The explosion stopped. Snow floated in the air. Oh. Snow crystals here are almost indistinguishable from originum crystals. Control over them can be achieved with sufficient focus. Your precise control over individual snowflakes is difficult, but it's also difficult to hold a snowstorm off in an originum-rich environment. Have you been paying attention in class, Aiden? Pith, you're here. I can give you 10 minutes. Go back to the meadows at the bottom of the valley and head south. Scout will guide your path. Don't you remember what I taught you? Lots of emergency precautions to take in an originum-dense environment, but you did nothing. Wait. You have cuter or Kathy patients in your group. What are you thinking? Pick this syringe. I'll do what I can. You have 10 minutes to get everybody in order. But you, move it before a catastrophe fully forms. This air will be safe when I contaminate it. While I contaminate it for a bit. One more thing. Using several kinds of arts at the same time right now. I want to see an essay from all of you on my tail by this weekend, explaining which schools these arts belong to. So you better damn well make it all alive. Yeah, she did. It's me. Any instructions from Manfred? What is he doing, huh? Being bitch. That's why his name is Bitchfred. Royal Court, high rank and amongst the Babel forces and refugees? Impossible. Look it up. Doctors, anything to look up. Manfred probably made the excuse on this. Logos? Probably logos. Even if they were there, they're Babel prisoners now. Rescuing prisoners in the middle of the catastrophe is not part of the contract. We have to do it anyway. Damn. Okay. Wait. What? Alphas amongst. Oh. Yeah, either it's logos or somewhere else snuck in. Damn, gets Thorn Squad to check the blockade. Alright. 86 here. Hello. No response. Where'd they go? It's not time for shift change yet, is it? They changed the shift from alive to dead. Wait. Was it a little too quiet? Your Falpy's cries only a moment ago. All of animals have fled the catastrophe. I'll sweep this place in 5 hours. There's no time to take a nap. Hand me the schedule. I said hand me the... Huh? Where'd you go? Hello? This is Squad 86. Anyone hear me? Anybody? What's going on? Somebody? You called? Sorry. Who was that? Oh, the scout. Yep. Who? Sweet Squad silence. No alerts. The path is clear. Helmet personnel, follow these coordinates. Medics, take the injured and follow the markings I've left. There's something I need to confirm. It's military commission's frequency, alright. These were scouts, not the rogue mercenaries that attacked our positions. Mission brief in Strawberry. Just monitoring to retrieve the civilians, huh? Manfred even lied to them that there was a Royal Court high rank here. I was just lying. Well, I guess I'll leave the rest to Ascalon. Babble. Are you my death? You led the attack on battle positions. Whose orders are you following? It's just doctors and infected civilians. Sore comes before she can finish her sentence. Something feels out of place. Mask on, adjust quickly. She has always been more familiar with the language of violence anyway. The sleeve blade is out of its sheath. Yeah. What are you? Huh? Wow, you're crazy. Surrender, you have no chance. Me, I'm done. Sorry, couldn't take him alive. He blew himself up. Something's alright. Recognized me as Babbling immediately. Realized he was no match for me and quickly chose to blow himself up. Abnormality decisive. Could be some experienced spot or... Wait. Found a pouch. It's undamaged. I must have cut it off. His Babble sleeve badge and a military commission medal inside. Not unusual for mercenary working for both sides of the war. Piece of paper, possibly personal notes. Most of it is illegible. The only thing I can make out is Del Home. Has Del Home? Forget it, not important. It's coming soon. No one's watching to hear it. I do not care. Oh Lord, I should close out of that. I should make sure that that's not open on my computer. That's a bad idea. Um, well, that should have gone. Yeah, it went. Eat more food. I can't just not eat food. Communications are out. I guess all stuff won't do it when a catastrophe's so close. Let's hope the other teams found a way out. Let's just stand there. Bring all the infected who can move over here. What's the point? It's not like they'll be able to get away from the catastrophe. Just not gonna have anything to do here. Is it? And some of them are comatose. My condition isn't far off from theirs. All under suffering. Vigilant particles spread when they die. I'll take the brunt of it. Take your bow, keep your distance, finish the job. Hell no. What was that animation? The doctor phasing through his sarcasm. Hey, stay away from the infected. Julie will deal with them. Infected. You're just leaving them like firewood. Not doing it because I want. Is there any hope for them? No, just death. They'll turn to dust in 10 minutes or so. They could have been saved. Does living a little longer count as being saved? The conditions are too severe. If they don't die here, well, I'm assuming they'll probably babble hired mercenaries. The Lions of Forgotten alleyway in Castle. Should have stayed in Sargon. Fear gives them these suppressants. It at least relieves their pain. Where did you get the suppressants? No, who are you anyway? When did you get, or maybe not? Don't move. Your ID code now, or let the doctor pass. On. Everything will be fine. You look familiar. Your Highness, how could you? We're in the middle of a catastrophe. We're very grateful, but shouldn't have come. It's too dangerous. Bright sarcasm appears on the battlefield without a sound, just as though she has come out of nowhere. The crowd whispers amongst them. The crowd, not crown, whispers amongst themselves. Is she truly the king of Babel? One of 6 living 6 heroes, the mother of Castle. You personally, no, Singe won't say it. Teresa simply nods at a confused and bewildered crowd. He kneels by his side and the infected. Your Highness, I'm sorry I came late. She has erectile dysfunction. Wait, no, that's the opposite. It's early. Too late to save your lives. I'm sorry I couldn't join him. Please don't. Teresa holds his hand in hers. The other infected. All the ones still comatose. Those who are not fully given up on living. Feel a little bit of gentle warmth. I'm listening, my children. I remember how all of you lived and died. Forgive me that I could not promise you more. But for your family, children, friends, and comrades, there will come a day when they no longer live in fear. Your lives should have been so much more. Now, though, dream a warm dream. A dream that will come true. Sleep, children of Casdale. Sleep in the warm embrace of home. Sleep. Thank you. Vector began to glow with the colors of Regine. Tiny stones eat away at flesh and blood, transforming their lives and desires into fleeting sparks. Teresa holds her hands to the end, until shining dust rises towards the sky and is scattered by the wind, never to become stars upon the heavens. So you can call me anything you like. You're an evil spirit, that's why you prefer. I don't mean that. It's just this is the first time we've spoken to each other alone. You brought us many victories. I've had a hand in some. They also say you're an expert on Regium. Expert. It's the first time I've seen an infected die like this with my own two eyes. You're lucky. I never thought I would be so. Then no longer count as being saved. Never mind. I have to go, Teresa. Right. But it's too late. Even if we leave now, the military commission has set up a trap for us. So I'll be fine. Let's go home. Military Commission's After Action Report writes, King of Babel, our most trusted man, led her people out of the valley. With a single torch, touch, barred wind, snow, and flames, gentle as mother parts the bed curtains to put her child to sleep. Our casters and crossbowmen absorbed the procession, but none dared to take the first shot, nor give the order to. Flowery report and Manfred's false intelligence earned an admonition from the commission, but no further discipline. Doctor, I heard about the operation. Doctor, there's something I want to ask Kelsey. Go ahead. As physician, is it saving life when all you can do is stave off death for a little while? Unless it goes contrary to patient's wishes. The duty of physicians is to save lives. That's why we've always worked to do. Why do you ask? Looking at me, people around us, makes me feel that you shouldn't have to deal with this kind of stuff. And Dr. Kelsey, there you are. The intelligence meeting to descend. The unexpected catastrophe has led to a stalemate, and some breathing room for us. So you need to get some rest, especially you, Doctor. Hardly slept since you've been back, right? I'm fine. Teresa glanced at Kelsey, who seems to sigh endlessly with her eyes. King of sarcasm senses guilt and restlessness. It is not an easy thing to accept, watching so many infected turn to dust before one's eyes. Doctor, do you think this is all your fault? It is. I wouldn't run from my responsibility. I won't wallow in self-pity. I just need time to accept the present. I didn't know if Virgin was supposed to hurt a newborn civilization like this. But Virgin is the only way to protect all life in existence. Tired, Doctor. I'm grateful they have chosen to bear the burden of these emotions for the sake of this great land. Your pain and struggle shows your kindness and ideals. I won't try to wipe them away, but we could share this burden if you are willing. Teresa wants to hold the doctor's hand, perceiving the doctor's guilt, and anxiety-filled soul. She wants to help the doctor. Tiny speck of noise echoes ominously in the king's mind. Huh? Doctor is rejecting me, or is it? Sorry, Teresa. Not something you need to take on. No need to use Civilite to turn on me. Takes a toll on you too. There are more important uses for it. More important than helping someone who's given everything for us. Thank you. I mean it. You and Scout said we had some breathing room, right? I'll make dinner for us. Then, I'll learn it off Mizu. For our future challenges. Perfect timing for a combat.
Please, this is no time for excuses.
Allied units hit and deals enemy units HP with skill disabling when under the effects of stabilizer chain. What is the AoE on this? I see.
迷っている暇がありませんので。I'm still kind of nervous. Doctor, let me reach your soul. What controls? Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me there. I'm trying to keep my eyes open. What a pity. Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam? Do we have other new friends? Target crippled.
Thus I speak.
Doctor, それでも慰めを求めますね。
Eat Singe. Eat all the combat spells.
Theory. Reversal of contact.
Time for me. You're not the only one looking. Move. Mission accomplished.
Piece of iridium crystallized quietly on the test table, glowing orange-yellow under the light. Looks pure, beautiful, harmless. Priestess, what have we done? Right now, impossible. Doctor, it hurts. Thank you. Doctor picks up the original crystal and stabs it with the other arm. Leaves a bloody gash on the arm, but nothing else. Pain grows to sting. Yet it is not the pain of virginum infection. The instrument is totally the same. There is no sign of assimilation of virginum in cell. Virginum won't infect me. Could you ever imagine that such pain could come? What would you say about what's happened to this world? Virginium. last spark that we have passed on. Steady breathing. Work. Several times more effective than existing suppressants. Mia's blood origin concentration has dropped significantly, but it's just a prototype. I found a way to mass produce it on Terra. Doctor, I know you're experimenting on yourself, but you really don't look well. Just some research on blood. Iridium doesn't infect me. We've had safety measures in place since it was just an energy project. Maybe it could be used to mitigate the symptoms of oropathy. And Teresa, she's not like you. Civilite Eterna is not some kind of powerful magic. She has simply created original arts in its most fundamental form through the accumulation of a long legacy. With her help, we may be able to develop more advanced oropathy medicine that can be mass-produced. I'm more concerned about you right now, Doctor. I'm fine. If Iridium has transformed you into beings identical to us, then there will be a way to create a serum in place of my own. No matter how complicated the present issues are, Bell can develop an effective oropathy medicine. It'll be more than just a sarcasm for us. It'll be all of Terra. Then we can foster a future with Iridium, one that is peaceful, happy, and eternal. Now listen to me. Calcic grabs the doctor's arm. It is a lot thinner than she remembers. Have you not relaxed for an instant from Rim Billiton to the sarcastic lore? I chose to wake you up in order to point the way for the civilization, one that surprised me at every turn. I didn't want you to waste away now. You need to take care of yourself. Sorry. Right now, the want to do most is alleviate Amiya's pain. A month later. 1 sec. Goes on. Babble. Castle. I see you, Amiya. You can come out. Am I interrupting anything? No, just curious. I got in. I didn't hear the door open. Found a lot of secret passages. Secret passages? Yeah, Closer said not to tell anyone, so I haven't. No, Dr. Castle can't find you for checkups. You've been hiding there all along. Promise I won't run away if you go with me. Alright, I'll try to make the time. Been really busy. Dr. Castle even said she has hardly seen you lately. Alright, I see. You're all by yourself, carrying a stack of papers. Head down, walking from one end of the corridor to the other. If someone says hi to you, all I do is nod and keep walking while the word. Telling you're describing a really rude person. Sorry, I mean. No, that's not what I meant. You just seem really unhappy. Why would you say it? Before I came towards Zion, we were curious about everything. Huddled up with the bird and beast that night, crouching down to look at tiny rocks in the mine. I went to pick fruit from the bird with the Beck beast dens. Enjoyed everything. Doing the things that didn't interest me as a kid. But now, I talk to you about something fun. All you say is, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. I came to talk to you about it to make you feel happy. You're unhappy because I'm not getting better. Not because of you, Amiya. It's about me. And you can hear noises outside the ship, can't you? Yes, like huge drills and rim building. They're so noisy, I don't like them. Me, Teresa, Dr. Calcit, we have a lot of things to do. It's not your fault. Alright. You have time today, Amiya? Yes. When I go to the deck to see the clouds. It's gonna rain. Very interesting shapes. I can talk for a long time if there's someone there to listen to me. Of course, don't you have work to do? It's okay. I'll be done soon. Amiya. There comes a day when we cure our path, not just for you, but all Terra as well. When the day comes that Terrans can no longer live in fear of originum and catastrophe. Let's go on a journey again. See the rest of this great land. This time, we'll bring Calcia. We're not there yet, but Originum will become like that guy's next civilization. All consciousness will foster new hope in Originum until the end of time. Doctor. Okay, Doctor just passed on the deck due to exhaustion. Thank goodness, it's not something serious. What the wound on the doctor's arm? Trying to contract our path. The doctor tried many ways. Breathing in dust, exposure to originum dense environments, even a direct incision with active originum. Damn. Tried to get the doctor to stop. And I asked Scout to do the same, but no one wants to see a doctor get hurt. Many doctors in more pain than we see on the surface. What about Mia? Terribly frightened. She wouldn't stop crying. Took a lot of effort to get her to sleep. This is a sculpture. A gift from a rescued infection to the doctor. Case was the first to hear Mia's cry. He carried the doctor back and left his behind. See, doctor. We established connection with so many people. Now alone. What are you hiding that you won't even tell Calcid or me? Doctor truly wants to help Mia and Babble. I can feel that. But I also can't help but feel that the doctor leaves some thoughts unsaid. Some concerns, some doubts. I believe these sentiments were the result of such an abrupt awakening, that they would go away in time. But they haven't. Doctor is being torn apart by these unsaid things, tormented by hesitation, pain, and guilt. Perhaps I don't understand the doctor as well as I thought, but I don't know how to ease the doctor's pain. If neither of us know what the doctor is thinking, then the doctor of Babel will always be alone, all the love and respect notwithstanding. Calcid. Yes. I will explain to the doctor in time. Teresa puts her hand on doctor's forehead. She's gonna do it. Read his emotions, mind, whatever. Figure out what's going on. I assume. Under the warm surface lies a past she cannot fathom. Civilized Eterna. Originum must rewrite all. Only then is there value in existence. The emergence of intelligent life, the lights in the cosmos, and the maelstroms of the stars. Originum will continue to replicate and transform until even time ceases to exist. This is Originum. Looks like an entire planet, moon, something made out of Originum. Covered in, at least. First life before the Big Bang. Said that only by covering every inch of land in Originum, only by returning matter and time, tide and wonder, light and wailing to the vast ocean of information. Only then will we find change and advancement and avert the phase that is the end. So it's suggesting that Originum predated their universe somehow. I mean, obviously I don't know what their explanation for that is, because that doesn't make sense based on real world physics. But seems like they're trying to avoid the end of the universe? Question mark? The heat death or whatever. Big Crunch, whatever the fudge this universe is gonna go through. I don't know. Even though it's not a transformation, but a death. It is not an extinction, but a continuation. When was this memory, the doctor's emotion, pain, hesitation, and fear? Who was that accompanying the doctor in despair? No, Calcid. There was another. Both Originum is silent, beautiful, calm. All signs of life have been overgrown. Civilization has vanished from this land. Teresa fears only fear and suffocation. The memory is trembling, collapsing. There's force somewhere trying to fix an error. The urgent in the memory continues to grow, even as stimulating Theresa's consciousness. Theresa. Calcit. Oh yes, she was by my side. Theresa. See the doctor, for her consciousness is fully absorbed by the nebulous originum light. Theresa. Oh. What happened, Theresa? Given what I know from Enfield, that none of the reconveners have warpathy. Did the doctor come from Originum too, like the reconveners did? Or both the doctor and priestess? What did you see? I saw Originum. That had assimilated the entire continent. The doctor felt pain and anxiety over it. Was that the doctor's memory? No, a dream. And Calcit. Sorry, I disappeared again. Now I reappear. Feeling the noise and the wailing. Theresa. Also, I continue to question. WTF, Enman? WTF you doing? Why does Denman also look like one of the predecessors? Or whatever the fudge the doctor and priestess are. Told you that Originum once decided the distant future of this land. There were two choices. Told you that Originum once decided the distant future of this land. There were two choices. We were to focus on tangible suffering, catastrophe, or casting our eyes toward the future brought too much difficulty and too little meaning. The doctor chose one of them. The future the doctor spoke of to me, personally. I could not forget the future the doctor described, never in all these years. But the other cold, empty thought, it's often shot up my spine in the middle of the night over the past 10,000 years. I cannot speak. You can sense my anger with your power. That means that Civilite Eterna exists outside the boundaries of language. So, Theresa, if you saw a future that you are not willing to accept, I hope you, Civilite Eterna, can change the course. Only you can. If you saw a side of myself, or the doctor that is strange to you. Calcit. No, Calcit, that's not what I meant. Doctor's feelings towards Mia, towards us, toward you, are sincere. That is the truth. Trust the doctor, and trust me. I'll find the answer toward his tormenting doctor, and when... Doctor. Doctor, you're awake. What happened to me? You fainted as you were leaving the deck with Emiya. Where's Emiya? A little shaken, but she's fine. You're still in bad shape. What were you thinking? I want to cure Emiya's orpathy. I want to change the present state of the Sarkas. I want to walk among the civilization that helped create. To take in the vitality of new life, something that we once had, but have long since lost. Even if everything that we see, all that we know, all that we cherish, no longer exists after a millennium.
All must return to the existing order. None may
Why-
disobey the rules.
Why is it that they seem to be saying that without Originum, everybody dies, or everything will end? What do you mean by that? Why? Sorry. Look, let me look up. I want to look up the records. I know the wiki has records of the event, so I can look up one of the previous cutscenes and all the dialogue. Give me a sec. There it is. Let me see. Okay, I'll go back to Singe. I need to look. Events. Fine, I will click the event. I can go out to BGM holistic gallery. Goals, BGM holistic. Sorry. This is so way. Alright, it's after this. The BB2, BB3, maybe this. This, the ST. Yeah, it is the ST. Okay. Don't worry, let me see. I'm gonna make sure. Alright, I found the section. What the section with the Doctor's Awakened. Looking. Still unclear. Alright, let's continue. What time is it? Maybe it. Perhaps I can finish this event tonight. We'll see. Maybe. Big maybe. Assuming it's an A part, like usual. Enable administrator level encryption. Image number 0018 underscore admin. Activating recorder. Begin video record. Why is that camera so well, it was probably an ancient camera. Very old. While I slept, the ruins of our homeland nurtured new life. Originum is what guides their development, shaping the life forms from Talos 2 that have a similar appearance to us. I mean, I already knew that. I knew that they actually came from Talos 2 originally, and not from... Isn't the Blight? What do we do with the Blight? Perhaps. Perhaps it's the Blight. Then, I mean, since they would have left Talos 2, it would have been a very long time. Over 10,000 years. 13,000 years, I think? So, more than enough. Well past the 1,000 they mentioned. Guides to development, which life forms of Talos have a similar appearance to us. I'm rather fortunate. I've been able to leap across the millennium. Oh, I see. That's the answer. That's why there's the 4-year Greeks and like all the others is the Virginium uplifting species question mark or something like that. It's based on the time scale. It sounds like they went from non-set or intelligent, or not intelligent, but like what's the term? Is it sapient, sentient? Which one is it? Let's just say humanoid. I know that's not the perfect term, but it is close enough in this case. So I went from whatever animals they were before to humanoids that are capable of speech and thought, or that are capable of speech and like eventually building civilization. Enough intelligence to build a civilization. I'm rather fortunate. I've been able to leap across the millennia to communicate with them. I even consider myself one of the people of this land for a time, experiencing their past and future. But in the end, I got her here. I've even begun to feel uneasy about Theresa's efforts. If the original project ends in fail, no, even if it is merely postponed for some time, Theresa, Calcit, even the future I promised to Mia. The inhabitants of this planet, some of the few life forms known to us, are but illusions that will break at the slightest touch. I've been lying to them and to myself for a very long time now. How will I explain to Calcit, or Theresa, or Mia? It's Unclear. But I'm not sure exactly what he means. Or, sorry, they mean by this. Then just think. It really sounds like they're all dependent on Virginium to continue living in some capacity. Was it previous? Actually, I remember something he said earlier in the game that something about how Sarkaz had to do with Originum first, but I forget who said it. But that now even others, even the non-Sarkaz, were somehow influenced by Originum. I don't know if this is referring to their uplifting or perhaps it's referring to that this, I guess, less obvious effect that Originum has on them, whether it's heart shaping them or something. It's unclear. I don't know. We'll continue. Am I supposed to tell them that all the pain they have been through is key to their salvation, and they must stop fighting? That all terror civilization is a fleeting dream, and only by being assimilated into Originum will we have the opportunity to avert our fate. Yeah, again, that the whole assimilated universe, protocol space, whatever they call it, situation. It was like the universe inside the Originum. Seeing the lives of those they call the infected dissipate like smoke brings pain to my heart. It has long been a common sight on Terra. It always marks the end of life, sorrowful and cruel. It has been too long since I've heard a voice full of life. I can't just see them as unexpected sparks. What I see cannot be called the warrior's death. Rather, they have given in to the original assimilation, passing through death to join the assimilated universe. A chance where life can break through the deepest darkness. But I bow in silence at their deaths. Or should I quietly rejoice at the smooth progression of the project? And there it is. Ominous music starts playing. There it is. I always heard everyone said Doctor did some funky ass shit in the past. I'm guessing this is it. The title that I put on the video. Well, I mean, they. I knew they did some funky shit. I just didn't know what it was. You know, it's easy to just say like, the Doctor did what to censored, and just guess that something like this is going to happen, or it's going to be revealed, even though I don't know what it is. It is for this reason that Theresa dedicates herself to her research. Calcit, or Amaten, which I did see when I was looking at the wiki page that I saw the term and I saw it's highlighted. And it had its own page. I'm like, oh, what is it? And I saw it's Calcit. So yeah, I know that. I spoiled myself moments before reading it, and it's okay. It's fine. He has also chosen to believe in the potential of Terra, chosen to resist Originum and put an end to war. Boy, about me. Doctor, what you doing? The Originum project was built upon the efforts of countless generations. In that time, billions of our compatriots have died. All exchange for a mere 10,000 years that I have spent waiting and waiting. Were the Doctor's compatriots also assimilated? Whoever, the ones from Talos 2 or wherever? And now, the flint and tinder are in my hands. After all long years, how could I abandon? Because Terra has left me pleasantly surprised in a few short years. Because of the choices that Theresa and Calcit made. Even if Amiya has moved me to compassion, but not have been the selfish one all along. They awaken me to be their salvation. But in truth, I am destined to bring them annihilation. I'm sorry, someone's going through something. The strummer is playing the section of Overzone where Peanut gets corrupted. We get spoilers, by the way. Too late. Wow, I see this during Babble. Oh, sure, if anyone comes back to watch this, rip. I need to put a spoiler warning somewhere. Now I want to skip the section. There's Singe. Needs exorcism. I think Terra needs an exorcism, alright. So, the doctor is an Asian. Is that what I'm understanding? Everyone's gonna skip this section, aren't they? I'll say it again after I turn this off. So everyone, the -3 people that watched this. Coming up on the Dorothy picture with the gun. You know which one? This one. You can probably tell from my gesture. I won't say it anymore. The demonetization. Alright. Let's go. Good shit. I guess this is the alternative to calcium. Alternative? I don't know, what is cal? Probably referring to this. They awakened me, their destroyer, as if I were their savior. Chokes back tears. Nomiya, calcit. What should I do? Priestess, what should I do? Perhaps I should reveal everything to Calcit and Threes. Jim has led down roughly the correct path. Arrogant though it may be, this has been sufficient for the souls to perform a new kind of miracle. Perhaps I must re-examine Threes and Calcit's plan. Babbling's research has proceeded faster than expected. The Terra's political structure is rather primitive. Babel does not have the ability to transcend barriers of race and nation, so it may represent Terra as a whole. Will even Terra. Will even the people to build their own future. Carry on with the project. I see that every time the color switches, is the two different sides fighting inside them, or them, oh my lord. Singe speaking from their own perspective. Carry on with the project. At least the vestiges of those who came before can live on within origin. Believe in her. Stop. This is obviously in the past. This that whatever the oh wait, I know what that is. That's the gate, the Stargate or whatever it is. The one from Talos to Terra. Well, how could I ever blame you? I understand your dilemma. Our debates are far beyond what those little life forms, known as humans, can participate in. This is the only way. You and I both know that much. If perhaps we still have time before its return, we can envision things together, achieve them together, describe anything and everything within the boundaries of the universe together. I hope that in those fragile memories, you always stand by my side. You will, won't you? Will Scout following the doctor? Oh, sorry. And that concludes my report, Your Highness. Oh, maybe not. They weren't. Or he wasn't? Sorry. Which one is it? I get that confused. Singe, get your damn pronouns right. The military commission seems to be certain we will retake Region C810's village and supplies. But by building an outpost there, they have already fallen into a trap. There are, however, some officers who have begun to use tactics completely different from Manfred's. This is highly irregular. Our spies have reported seeing Nastrozars entering the troops' camp. Now, Sella. What does the doctor make? The doctor believes that no matter how the Sarkaz God of War intends to participate in the conflict, our arrangements will be thrown into complete disarray. What about you? Everyone is well aware that many members of the royal court have always favored the military commission, which advocates for reprisals and violence, but on account of certain restrictions, ones that might even call rules of convention. None of them are willing to participate in a civil war. If the sovereigns were to decide to wage war upon us in Castle, those Sarkaz who have not yet returned would once more be unable to find Babel on the map. Practically speaking, if the court sides with us, the military gap will be concerning, plus those that support us are for the most part not warriors or soldiers. For many of our troops, this is the first time they have ever held a weapon. This is why I must speak my mind. No matter how you look at the facts, our situation is changing dramatically. I understand. Keep monitoring Naster's report. If Nassalam is no longer holding back, then Dokarel is likely to act as well. For 3 weeks in a row, the Rose Riverside has no been used. The Rose Riverside is most exceptional excellence binder. They're able to deceive anyone they wish, except for their sovereign lord. Tell them to pull out immediately. Leave Castle if they must. Lie low in other lands. It will be done. I'll take my leave then, Highness. Royal Court. They possess the most direct capability to use force. Nassalam only agreed to hand over command because he was promised a war that would reshape the land. Although rather troublesome, it is a challenge that we would have to face sooner or later if we were to achieve all that we hope for. Babel does not blindly reject violence. It is clear to us that if necessary, we must use force to defend our beliefs. This also means the Sarkaz will further devour themselves, venting the hate they hold for our land by setting themselves ablaze. It will mean the end of us. Beating the military commission will not solve all our problems. We must give closure to Sarkaz, who have grown up knowing only hatred and suffering in other regards as well. Let me guess, based on what I've seen here in the spoilers, I'm gonna guess the door, is the door Theris is trying to open, is that the priestess's door? Where she is? As for Apathy and Richard and we, please end. Your Highness. There's other peeps. Your wounds have not yet fully healed, Ascalon. There's no need for you to make your report in person. I'll recover. Besides, his top priority. Odor's team has successfully intercepted a witchcraft decoder. The doctor has already begun deciphering our enemy's codes. I believe we should see results soon. Is that so? Is this the deaths they were talking about? That they killed people they shouldn't have? Ines W. You have done very well. Thank you, Your Highness. I hope we'll crack our enemy's comms as quickly as possible so we can plan our next ops. Where's your captain, by the way? Odor took a few flesh wounds, nothing too serious. We can treat at infirmary right now. Is that the case? Then I will not waste your time. Go to him. Of course. Thank you kindly, Highness. Now just send Askel on our way. W. What? Go to Order. Oh, alright, got it. Still ain't dead. That is all, Your Highness. I have other business. That reminds me. I still haven't thought of a real name for the girl, have I? Wow. Singe. Singe, what are you doing? And 93 winter. Weather rain. Castle border chasm. Bro, you don't need specify. Jeez. The doctor listens to the pitter-patter of the rain on the leaves, eyes closed. Drip drop. Doctor's heart rages, filled with torment. Foul beast cries out in the distance. Answer my questions, or die here. Ask away. Are you betraying Babel? I've never been a babbler, but I've also never abandoned to face your struggles alone. Why have you come to me? I have a request. I will not speak to a myth with no name, evil spirit. Who are you? Singe. Dr. Singe. Why is he... why are they talking about Therasis? Singe. Therasis lowers his weapon, the rain falling from the corners of his eyes onto the earth. He does not look to the one who invited him, to the clandestine meeting. Instead, gazing upwards at the colossal statues of the so-called heroes. No. They didn't do it. Did this motherfucker, the doctor, help orchestrate Theresa's assassination? He does not look at the one who invited him, instead gazing upon the colossal statue of so-called heroes. Statues raised to commemorate the founding of the nomadic city of Castel by a pair of twins. Even after 100 years, the stone still stands. Sword drawn by her side. Stone self, sorry. Despite the best efforts of catastrophe in store. Not long after she had crushed the rebellion that sought to destroy the new city, the joyful people of Castel invited us to witness the unveiling of these two statues. Heroes. They would watch over the border we marked with our own two hands for generations to come, warning our foes, welcoming our friends. I once swore an oath to her below her statue. My sword would behead all who stand against her. The doctor stared at the statue of Therasis, gaze unblinking. Well, you two can both form the I really love Theresa, but I had to kill her club. Does the military commission not stand against her? No, there is no part of Castle that has truly risen up against her. Her foe is me, and me alone. And what of you? Therasis looked at the figure before him. Rainwater gathering at the hem of a long, hooded coat, rhythmically dripping onto the ground. Shallow puddles below ripple as falling drops strike them. You ought to remember that most Sarkas who lived here have long since died, lost history. There are only a handful left who know how to find this place. You came here on foot. How far have you walked? Very far. You have broken the witchcraft cipher created by Manfred's team that he's so proud of. I did that a long time ago. Damn, what the fuck are you doing, bro? I just never told anybody. Even Theresa believes that I only began my work recently, meaning I'm in possession of nearly all the military commission's battle plans. So I created this opportunity to meet you, alone. You are confident I would not kill this strategist, possess the greatest threat. Does the doctor set Therasis on his current path? Are they the one who does it? I know Therasis has some secret agenda but related to the origin of nonsense. You are confident that I will not kill the strategist who poses the greatest threat. I am confident that I'm about to offer is worth enough that you wouldn't. Technology that can control originating. How far can you go under so much pressure from Victoria? How do you plan to completely change the sarcasm and even this entire land? I can give you the answer you need. You are boastful. So what is it you wish me to do, evil spirit? Destroy Babbling. I knew it. I knew it. I knew this is what we're building up to. I was not spoiled on this detail. I was not spoiled on this detail, though. I didn't know this. I didn't know the doctor was the one that suggested the execution himself. Or themselves, oh my lord. Singe, 0 out of 100 on doctor's pronouns. Failure. Utter failure. Stalling. Destroy Babel. Scatter our followers. Let Theresa in on your plans. Unify the sarcasm under a Casdo ruled by the military commission. The doctor has imagined the emotions that speaking these words can incite many times over. Destroy Babel. Only a sense of relief came over the doctor. Damn. Raw to the core, I guess. The doctor stares at the statue of Theresa, unmoving, without the slightest hint of emotion. She and I have never relied on the charity of our enemies. In the course of leading Castle to where it stands today. Is it true? This war will only end with the decisive defeat of one of us. But you should not be the one to propose it. Proceed. Tell me more of why you would make this request, evil spirit of an age long gone. You already know. There are no surprises here. Considering the near 200 years you and Theresa spent working together, you should be able to guess. I seek the expansion of Originium. Babel's struggles will only prolong the dying gasps of this land, Theresis. No matter if you resist it or accept it, Originium will take on myriad forms, drawing all civilization into her embrace. Is the death they're referring to just, like, not being absorbed by Originium? Is that it? It's not anything special. It's just not being assimilated. They just don't believe that civilization will survive 1,000 years without Originium. They just kill themselves. Have you ever looked up at the sky? Beyond that sky, far beyond the twin moons, there is a place that we would once return to, where we would sleep peaceful. But I am the only one left, here speaking with you. In the course of the Sarkaz's eternal search for the remains of dead gods to fend off your enemies, have you ever wondered, why did those gods die? The rain intensifies. The doctor draws tight that trademark hood that stands below the towering statues. The shadows of this statue envelop the doctor, making this figure seem even more insignificant. Darius suddenly feels that the only one standing before him in the rain is even harder to read than before. The burden I bear is greater than the future of the sarcasm. If I must destroy some things to create the ladder I hope for, I will do it. That's all I can do. Oh yes, while I was pretending to be on break, I said that the Doctor, if you're familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, is this motherfucker just an Ascian? They're trying to revive their dead world? Or some version of it somehow, even if it's just a vision from Originium or whatever? Is that what they're trying to do? I will do it. That's all I can. I've already hesitated far too long. Destroy some things to create a ladder. Speak lightly of sacrifice. Nothing. Lie here, Darius. Believe me when I say, you couldn't even conceive of what I've been through. And where do I see your sincerity for our cooperation? Is the shard not enough for you? Otherwise, even with the help of a compulsory, it is not. It's far from enough evil spirit. They're the one responsible for that? Imagine if I continued being brain dead and skipped over this. Whoops. Then you should go back and play the other ones too. The other two that you skipped. Whoops. But never blah 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 blah. It is only enough to spare your life. Only enough to stop me, leader of the military commission, from killing a fated foe here and now. I require an even more direct means to advance this war to the next stage. If you wish for the Babel members to be spared, then so be it. The military commission promises you that as long as Babel concedes defeat and departs Castle, it will not exterminate those who desert or surrender. But you know what you must do in return? No, you can't. Who would have thought that the evil spirit, who so roused the interest of the National King, be such a coward? You can't both let Theresa live and allow the Babel members to leave safely. It's a total contradiction. Only with the destruction of Babel and the complete eradication of the members can Theresa leave for London with me. Otherwise, merely a case of the military commission washing and dispersing yet another group of civilians, migrants, and pacifists. Even without my order, such things will happen naturally. Wait, no. Is the Theresa we have in modern times, is she pulled out of the Originium? Just like 3 conveners? Such things will happen naturally. Perhaps you still believe that Theresa would be willing to step back and watch it before her eyes. She will not, and so she will resist. You know what I asked it. You truly wish to save the many who stand by your side. Make them willingly admit defeat and surrender, then slay their king. And then I will allow Babel to leave. As it collapses, it will no longer be considered a sarcasm endeavor, and it will grow weak, drifting to the edge of civilization. Destroy something to create a ladder, Singe. You don't deserve my name, Sakish. You're right. There's nothing light about this. In your opinion, what is the meaning behind a civil war? What meaning would a death hold? Reclaiming our land, rebuilding our homes, ending discrimination, and revitalizing our race. You'll have heard these platitudes many times. They are all too complex and yet too simple. Merely a small and pitiful species trying to grasp their fate. I see. In that case, I will tip the scales of destiny. Destroy Babel, divide them, weaken them, allow them to return to former lives so that they can know a moment of peace in the final century. That's it. Just 1 century before everything's assimilated. That way. Wait. That would be. I mean, obviously, something happens to delay that. Because otherwise, you know, there would be no Terra by Talos by the time Enfield. I'm assuming. Because we all know there's the inevitable EMEA unit in Enfield. It's going to happen. Probably. That way. We don't have to kill threes. At the very least, we can minimize loss of life. Writing over violence serves only to stifle. You understand sarcasm better than most. Perhaps still not one. I have a question myself, Dr. Singe. Evil spirit of a bygone age. You call yourself a giant, a god, a supreme creator. One who can dictate the fate of sarcasm. Are you the only one of your kind? I am. That is good to know. Now go without guilt, and do what you have decided to do. If you worry there will be no one to tear you down from your lofty heights, or judge your sins, don't. I will do it, evil spirit, until there are none left to toy with our fate. The doctor listens to the splashing puddles behind, sound of footsteps fading into distance. Eris is gone, wishing not to stay a moment longer. Pale sunlight begins to seep through the gaps between the statues. The doctor cannot feel the slightest bit of warmth. The arrows continue to gaze into distance. They do not look beneath their feet. There stands a figure who does not leave for a long, long time. Alright, time to steamroll this combat stage. Oh, fuck.
What do I do if my legs are shaking?
Where's their most annoying guy? I'll take him down.
Just as incantations must be restrained, so too must the enemy. Thus, I speak.
Time for me to get not scared. You've got guts, but that might be all you've got.
We're on 2 times.
Oh, I should try adding a jet engine.
So, the fairy of the other side.
I'm in position.
Go, Lemon. Destroy them. Oh my lord, I did nothing.
迷っている暇がありません。
Oh lord. Oh boy. There's nothing.
You are not the one I'm looking for. Move,
Bomb field.
vermin. Just who are you weaklings when you stop like that?
Not a bad position.
I hear the appearing, the reversal of finality.
Enough, I guess. Run, but you can't hide! You can do it.
Yielding is not an option.
I'm trying to keep my eyes open.
Yielding is not an option.
迷っている暇がありません。I believe! Wait!
Alright, here it comes.
Whatever.
You are not the one I'm looking for.
What hurts my eyes? Doctor, 月があなたのどこにも見えます。
Target eliminated. Unit is not in action. I accept your invitation. Why flame or bathed in fire? Departed souls dance.
Early 1094. The nomadic city. For fuck's sake, I'm not bothering you. What are you doing back here? Please wait, General. Shut up, bitch. You are too impatient. The General, the Duke's envoy, was almost ready to spit on. Did we get what we wanted? We got partial usage rights for the industrial area and right to cross the border, but that have to be so humiliating. The Victorian Dukes have you at their beck and call, treating us sarcasm like tame beasts. It's not what soldiers redeployed from the Civil War promised, General. It's not what we desired. Perhaps you would prefer the Victorians treat the sarcasm as their greatest enemy from the beginning, banding together faces. I understand. I know it's necessary for enemies to think us weak, but many within our ranks feel this is terribly dishonorable. Did I promise them honor? The forecast of honors in the eye of Victorians. You've been far too impetuous lately, bitch Fred. Dignity is of high importance. You fight for the right of your men, and thus people respect you. For these ordinary times, perhaps I would commend you. But do you remember what we are here to do? We are preparing to steal the heart of a nation, to bring the greatest empire on this great land to its knees. Their prejudices have left them weak, and the sarcasts are in hunger. What we need is neither honor nor respect. I understand. Then our men prepared. Ready to fire at a moment's notice. Our people stand in advance on dealing will support us. Final deadline for our arrival, as dictated by the Duke of Cavendish's request, is fast approaching. We can set our anytime. Go. And we march to destroy Victoria. Have you been on duty this entire time? Yes, sir. Stand down for now. I wish to be alone for a while. Of course, sir. Once the guards leave, Manfred takes out a wine glass he had placed on the side. Care for a drink? You never drank before. I still don't. The general has ordered me to learn Victorian etiquette. All preparation for upcoming duty. I have learned rather recently that those nobles pair every meal with multiple kinds of wine, each requiring its own unique glass. Remember when we were young, and the general led us to an ancient battlefield to resort to. The night was cold, and only after the general made some soup did we realize we had nothing to hold it in. Thankfully, the battlefield was nothing short of spent shells, so you used those to fashion 4 cups. You, me, General, and Her Highness carrying cups made out of shell casing were sitting in front of the fire. I remember. It was a peaceful night. Just like this one. Frigid moonlight of late winter falls through the window. Manfred rests his hand upon his sword hilt that was equally as cold. The air is still. The two of them can hear each other's heartbeat. Ew. We're going to London tomorrow. I know you wish to see the general. And you couldn't, otherwise you wouldn't have come to see me. I give up. I found that when I caught a glimpse of him from a distance, the first thought came to my mind, so I should kill him then and there. You should applaud yourself for maintaining some reason. So you decided to come to me. I heard you've improved your swordsmanship. Why don't we see for ourselves? I've never been able to best. Don't beg for mercy before you even fall. There was one time when we fought at Her Highness's study. You knocked down an entire bookshelf, and the general took our weapons away and made us tidy the room within 30 minutes. I knew they did it on purpose, want attention from their highnesses. Says so. Ascalon hides herself away in the shadows in the blink of an eye. Another blink, and Manfred feels a chill running across the side of his neck. He didn't have time to draw his sword and fight back. He didn't have the time to think about fighting. Perhaps he was too tired. If I cut your neck here, at least there would be no need for you to die in London. I can just throw your corpse into the furnace. It would spare so many from dying in a distant battlefield in a foreign land. If you've made your decision, then kill me here. It'll be your final chance. You've made yours, I see. General says you lack conviction. I don't think he is entirely correct. You don't speak so much when someone has your life in their hands. It's only recently I've realized I'm not as resolute as you. I've been through, but I've been brought to where we are invincible by tides of fate. And ever since the day this war started, there's no going back for us. And do your best to survive. I won't hold back next time. Silent assassin stows her blade up her sleeve, and then slowly steps back into the shadows. Neither will I. Only just our last meeting. Silent the Babble castle. Cold wind scatters his thick clouds of late winter, allowing sunlight to peek through the gaps and spread out across the bridge of the ship. Down the stairs, Ascalon stands unmoved by the guardrail. She shuts her eyes tight, enjoying the fleeting warmth of the sunshine. Up the stairs, there's a clear rustling cloth dragging against the ground. A shadow flew across the assassin's face, blocking out the rays of sunlight. Sorry, Ascalon, did I disturb your rest? I thought I wouldn't make any sound since I took off my shoes. No, you're welcome at any time. You're on school. Should put your shoes back on, Your Highness. Nothing to tell me, Ascalon. You mean the reason you returned to Castle? It was my own decision. I thought you wouldn't agree. I didn't know how to bring it up with Your Highness. Well, I not agree, Ascalon. Since it was your decision, I would trust your judgment. Did you manage to see them? Manfred and Theresis are both well. I believe that. They're strong men. She finished our preparations soon as well. Operation with that castle isn't too off now. Why is your bro seeming more forward than before? Our recent combat plans have been right. The big nuance in battles too. Still, I've been feeling uneasy. Battle has changed a lot, especially, yes, the Doctor. The Doctor has changed a lot too. Become more efficient, more clever. It's like the Doctor's now a machine that never makes mistakes. That's just what a commander should be, no. Why would that make you worry? You're an incredible commander now. Sure. But I think the weirdo who can keep falling off the bird and beastman. I think I trust the weirdo who kept falling off the bird and beastman. It's not really the best time to attack Cassidy. Your intuition has always been on the mark. You have had worries, too. Do you remember? There's countless insurmountable odds over the years. You work on them all. They can go through what comes next as well. You've always been in danger, yes. Babel carries the hopes of many asked along. Faith has gotten us this far, and we cannot stop now. Always been a disadvantage against the military commission, and most of the forces have redeployed to Londinium. It is one of a kind opportunity, we have no choice. I will be at your side, keeping you safe. No, Escalon. In the future, you must go further afield to protect her. Relax for now and bask in the sunlight for a moment. Your Highness. Alright. Remember to not always rest on your feet. If you're tired, you should go and enjoy a nice nap in your room. I'll remember. Meds. Finishing this tonight, probably. Unless the remainder is way longer than I think. Okay, you're distracted, like a dumbass. Excuse me, possibly. The sunlight shines upon Ascalon's face once more. It is bright and warm. The moment the shadow faded away, she suddenly felt some peculiar emotion flooding to her chest. At the time, she was unable to describe what it was. It dawned on her many years later on another sunny day. It was the unwillingness to part ways. Yes. Seems like Theresa probably knew what was coming. Londinium Victoria. Mercenaries. Message from His Grace, the Duke. Storming Londinium like this was well done. Assemble in Central in an hour. You will be reviewed there, and you'll receive your bounty. Hey, did you get all that? Yes, your orders have been received. Do let the Duke know on my behalf that we will be there on time. Sarcast thank for his generosity. Uppity devils. It could be a rare fine day in London. If we're not for the smoking gun filling the air, from top to tower and city walls, you can only see the lay of this ancient city. Singe slurring their words. General, in his blood-stained uniform, says not a word, his gaze fixed on the giant edifice in the center of the city. The skies above Londinium, dark cloud floats by. Foreshadowing! Literally.
Mission accomplished.
Foreskinning. It was foreskinned in this CYOF or whatever it is.
Would everyone like to help me lighten the load?
Chains of your... whatever. Spring 1094. I'm not reading this dumb shit. I need to call Mascal. I'm the only one left. Oh yeah, Julie. Oh yeah, I remember Julie because Lamia said she dies. Here. Yep, I remember. I'm the only one left. Indeed. After a few years here, you're the only one left out of everyone I knew. This upcoming mission of yours. In London, you already knew that. To tell you the truth, I'm a little bothered by it. This is my first time going undercover, but it's the first time for me to step outside of Castle. I already used to travel around for months. It's not the same going to Victoria, though. You're going to be a sleeper agent in Theris' mercenary. When the time is right, you'll be provoking an armed rebellion. Killing Theris is really solve our problem. No, the military commission is no longer reliant on one strongman. It's exactly what Theris wants. So the best way for you to accomplish your mission is to cause its disturbance at the right time. They'll sow doubts among Victorian dukes, and that can do the dirty work for you. Yeah. Londinium is the heart of Victoria, got nowhere to run. The city will witness the downfall of the entire military commission. And then you guys just beat up the whole National Corps and take back Casbah, alright? Still, Julie, you should. No, that don't be like that. I'll be undercover. I've been undercover before. It's just, having to fool both Theris and Victoria's at the same time. Better than any feline who can do that. What does that mean? I've been practicing my Victorian just for this. Ignore my voice. That's not what I meant. Never mind. Never mind, here for you. What's this, my old clothes? My name's been sewn into the line. Did Her Highness do this? Her Highness wanted to give it to you in person, but I don't want to do it with me at this moment. I'd rather she not have to suffer too much. You know what I mean. You know that everyone involved in this plan is considered sacrificed already. Her Highness knows this. She wants to say goodbye to y'all in person. That would only make it hard for her to sleep at night. So I lied to her. I told her y'all left earlier than planned. Sorry, Julie. Might have wanted to meet Her Highness too. Julie does not reply. She soaks the name sewn into her clothes in, feeling its rough texture in silence. Julie. She remembers how Her Highness would teach them lessons. She's more used to killing people than learning things in the classroom. Although she would doze off when she didn't understand a thing, she knew in her heart that Her Highness was right. That's why she has never raised a question in class. Who wouldn't want to see Her Highness one last time? But I don't mind if it's you who gives me this. I've been laughing in the past few years too. You're not thinking that you might be more qualified for this mission than I am, are you? No, I'm not. There are some people who actually mentioned that you had a meeting earlier. We all agreed that it's best if you stay in Castle with Her Highness. As for me, I've always been on my own. As first I suggest, go and join the Scouts team. We already applied for it. That was just because I wanted to learn everything I could from a hero. All that I could beat you one more time. With flat more or less in the same way. It's kind of a bummer leaving without having sparred enough with you. I wouldn't be telling you if it wasn't for a fact that I'm about to head off already. Do you have anything else you'd like to say? Nope. I never expected my first time leaving home would also be my last. I also never expected the person sending me off would be the unsmiling, silent-headed assassin who's always been standing by the king's side. Answer me honestly, Ascalon. What's out like there, in the lands beyond Castle? Ascalon does not answer. It seems that Julie did not expect to receive one in the first place. Julie simply gets up and leaves a languid pace. As she was heading off to get a bottle of top-notch wine. Ascalon watches her as she walks off into the distance. She suddenly feels like there's something unfamiliar about Julie. Same feeling, as if she were unable to recognize her own reflection in the mirror. 3 months later. Built on Galskus Londinium Victoria. Come on already. There's no use hiding. Received the info while in the city. There's a squad heading out to Castle. This must be you lot, right? We're blocked off all the roads out of this village and don't even think about passing through it. Oh, got you. Look at your ruins and all. I doubt I could be a civilian in a state like this. She shakes her sword with disdain, flicking off the blood on. Or maybe you're waiting for your buddies to come help you out. Weren't those the assassins that killed Theresa? The others are all dead. As a door now. All your friends are dead, so why does it feel like you're breathing a sigh of relief? That's the birth of mercy, my friend. Who the hell are you guys? That does not matter. Yeah, go. Your blade struck true. Cough. She hears the assassin break out in laughter under her blade. Only once he has finally stopped breathing does she peel off his mask. Julie freezes. She thinks hard and long for a long while before finally realizing the identity of the sarcasm based on the marred birthmark by the corner of his eye. His portrait has been circulated around the Scar Market books of bounties before. He had many aliases, but no one knew his real name was. He had been active for far too long enough to become a subject of boasting clips from drunken mercenaries. But the two horns that marked his bloodline and identity had been cut clean off, leaving eternal scars on his head. So there were mouse nut jobs willing to die for their cause. Did they also like chopping the horns off? They needed to go so far to muster courage to assassinate Her Highness. Was it because he had to bear steel against King of Sarkaz, against one of 6 heroes? Whatever, I can tell just by looking at you all, they haven't dealt with Her Highness Theresa before. Well, don't worry. I'll burn away your faces. Sure, you'll be turned into some really stinking charcoal, but it beats being remembered as a sinner. You guys can't go back to Castle. That's the only thing I can do to help. To be honest, I don't think you and I are all that different. And go back to Castle either. Julie and her companions pile up the assassin's corpse, setting the grisly pyramid alight, then set off in the direction of Londinium. The blaze behind them crackles, as though crackers? As the sun thought pops in Julie's head. The furnace in Castle doesn't sound like this. What was it like? She heard it all the time when she was little. Can't remember any of it. Now sit. Our elites have been deployed to all key strategic points. Good, listen up. This is a clear power gap between us and the military commission. Laying siege to the castle would have been an impossible operation. Thanks to the Duke of Cavendish's ultimatum, Darius has marched to Londinium earlier than planned. Castile now only has some of the royal court factions aligned with the military commission's overseer. He has abandoned the city. No doubt left both the civilians and remaining soldiers in disarray. Once the banner of the military commission falls, Her Highness Theresa will be proclaimed that they have abandoned Casdell, and in turn proclaimed the liberation of Casdell by Babbling. The battle line will be formed by multiple points rather than an entire front. You must strike swiftly and precisely. Due to the disparity in military strength, almost every single one of our armed personnel who still needs the command of Babbling has been assigned to taking the city. Thus, the landship's defense will be relatively weak. Her Highness Theresa will remain on the landship to balance the situation. We will retain a suitable force to guard the ship too, under my personal command. Once the city gate of Castle has been broken open and the path to the Soul Furnace has been made safe, Her Highness will meet the main army at this speed. We have 6 hours to storm the city, else the military commission will have the opportunity to organize a powerful counterattack. When the time comes, our weaker battle forces will be exposed to danger. By the setting sun, Babel will capture the furnace, the royal court's chamber. And the banner of Babel will rise with the moons. When the time comes, ceasefire will resound across all casting. I have faith we will all succeed. Bullshit, you motherfucker. You. Wonderful organization, Doctor. Just do some big talk and to boost morale. I'm sure Calcit and our experienced fighters can see right through. Battle is going to take heavy losses. Not there's this allowing so many flaws to go exposed. But I trust you, Doctor. Whoops. I believe that this price we must pay to take back Castle. Garrus is going to fight for the power that he craves most in London. If our assumptions are correct, once he tears apart the Empire, he'll set his eyes back on the city. Is there no room for 2 Castle across this great land? Perhaps there is. But if we split our combined strength in 2, then we would not be able to resist the next invasion of our enemies. Moreover, while the city can always be rebuilt, what the Sarkasts have been truly failed to do for the millennia is to unify. When the military commission failed to gather together all the surviving factions of the Royal Court. Are you wondering if things would be different if it was Therasis who wore the crown? No, they wouldn't. Sarkasts would come rushing into the city, escaping from wars, trying to feed themselves, still band together and fight their king. To band together, it's too simple, yet unimaginable way to put it. Indeed. According to Calcit's rough calculations, the population of Sarkasts currently living in Kazza only constitutes 30-40% of all Sarkasts across Terra. A unification under the banner of hate would be more effective yet short-lived. A unification under peace allows us to discuss development and our future. It's not that Therasis or Sarkasts don't understand all this, it's just that the war broke out anyway. And if we take Castle back, Doctor, perhaps this war will still go on. But maybe we'll do for now. After our victory, I'd like to take a look around the city. It's my home, and the home of many Babel members. It's also Calcit's home. We have fought for Babel for so long. Yet you have never set foot in the homeland I remember. I haven't been very good hosts in this deal of ours, have I, Doctor? See how the soul furnace brings light to heat the castle. The city built on our pain. You might see why we're so greedy in our desire for a peaceful tomorrow. I will. Filthy alive. Skirts of abandoned town, Castle. How are things in the town, Oda? We're still pursuing the remaining mercenaries. We have pretty much all holed up inside abandoned buildings. I'm afraid it'll take a while to root them all out. Don't be reckless. Pay attention to the time and don't forget what the doctor said. Our objective is to clear the flanks, then regroup to the battlefront ASAP. I know. Now for the doctor's contingency plan. What did you say? We most likely would have been gotten by the ambush of Bears. But something's strange in this. It's clear that this town is right in the path of the catastrophe. So why would this gang of mercs risk ambushing us here? I'm still investigating that myself. Just need to find their leader, then ask on. Although I can't guarantee that they have the answers we need. I know. Stay safe. Catastrophe. Spiral winds batter Askel. Faint blasts from the horizon distract him, as though they are a reminder. But it doesn't walk along this path. Sorry, I was distracted from him. I see you. Didn't business already started with this guy's death, or was that some long time no see? Go on, Askel. Toughened yourself up in the battlefield over the last few years. I assume you would have joined that man in Unbound didn't resolve like a coward. Me? Follow the raging? Ha. But you got that wrong, Askel. I'll let anyone. Mercenaries never follow him. All you care about is profit. Here in Castle, the only thing that helps you learn that profit is violence. Lucky for us, we have a knack for something now. Naturally, I'm happy to help everyone to see what prospects might show us. This list of jobs is suitable matter. After all, the Scar Market never makes wrong investment decisions. His long sleeve blade stabs the giant's back, only to find his hand blocking the attack. Seems his hand has been there all along. No movement is dead. If you thought you could stop us yourself, then I'm afraid it's living in advance. Wrong again, Ascalon. Mercenaries are here because of the agent's commission. Yes, and it's none of my business. Have you ever wondered why I'm here? I'm here to see you, Ascalon. Completely unrelated matter. Ascalon, the town. Another ambush. Oda. And say you could leave Ascalon. The moment those people stepped into town, their fates were sealed. You can't save them. You still remember the first time we met? We're already at the confluence of fate. Here, I see a rather abrupt ending. Well, I always wondered how I could change that ending. Perhaps I could dredge up a stone from rough rapids of destiny, and place it wherever I want, to see what ripples would also arise, should not exist in the first place. Did the Cyclops control props? Get lost. Or die. I already told you, there's no need to try and surprise attacks. I can see them all coming. Terrace has taught me many things, but there's one thing I remember clear as crystal. The blade in my hand will solve most of my problems. Sky, can you see nothingness? Thick mist mingled with dust spreads across the area. Everything is indistinct. The assassin's figure gradually becomes a blur in the fog. Doesn't matter if it's fate or prophecy. I've had enough of your tricks. Believe you can see me beyond time. You believe you can rely on fate to guide you to your profit. You're nothing more than an addict playing a fortune teller in the end. Scar. Ascalon's voice fades away. Giant's ears can only hear the wind. Giant's eyes only see the mist. Strange. Even though he can see 100 different views of his own death whenever he wakes up, now he sees none. Crack. His mask shatters. His eyes have been hidden beneath the mask for nearly a century. He didn't need to see them see reality. Too many people, too many things, all unworthy of his sight. And as the evening light rushes into the cracks of his mask, seeping into his excited, dilated pupils, you see your death now. No, he sees a precipice. Rapid waters of confluence of fate flowing over. Before we continue this fight, Ascalon, allow me to give you a prophecy free of charge. The story. Combat time. 1.
Make certain my claws don't scratch you.
Let's see. Oh, but that's an awkward spot.
Where's their most annoying guy? I'll take him down. Time for me. Decided what to carve on your grave yet?
Where's Saria? I'll put her here.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that? Yielding is not an
Come on. Just a little bit more until the heels can turn on. There we go. It'll be fine.
I'm taking you with me!
What? Cover.
A little bit brave.
I should try out a trick, not scared.
Ah, shit. I didn't bring Silver Ash. Huh? Who went? Oh, fuck.
I'm on.
Well, no more food. Ah. Wow. I really. Awful.
Switching forms.
Oh no, that's not good.
I accept your invitation.
Oh boy. Wow.
I'll keep watch
What's
behind.
going on? Yeah, nah.
No one will give chase.
Well, I'll try again a little bit more at least. Still have some time. Night.
Time to go.
Where's their most annoying guy? I'll take him down.
Thus, I speak.
This will be over soon.
Not scared. You've got guts, but that might be all you've got.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam? If I make it back in one piece,
Wow, that was
I win.
really
Don't be
bad.
scared. I'll think of something. There's gotta be a way.
Alright, I see. But let's try this again, I guess. Sorry, I was way too AFK.
Make certain my claws don't scratch you.
Where's their most annoying guy? I'll take him down. Don't panic, not scared. You've got guts, but that might be all you've got.
I try and keep my eyes open.
Vermin. Yielding is not an option.
Wait! The sword! Whatever! Take this!
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that? Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Decided what to carve in your grave yet?
It's my turn.
Time for me to get serious?
Soul, the fairy of the other side.
Solidify.
Switching forms. I'm in position. Target quickly.
Yielding is not an option.
Waiting for your call.
I accept your invitation.
I am
If you can't help, just
doing
run.
very good right
I'll handle this. Hajimeru yo.
not an option.
I accept your invitation. I see it.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
I see it. Bathed in fire. Departed souls dance in flames in fear.
If I make it back in one piece, I win.
I see it.
Last step of battlefield prep. So,
Where's the most dangerous spot? Send me.
I actually need. Who gives a crap about them right now?
Time for me to get. You're not the one I'm looking for. Move.
迷っている暇がありません。
Solidify.
For them, the bounty.
Solidify.
ドクター、人形は仮初めの命を宿す。Do we have my idol image? Who gives a crap about them right now?
I see it. Life withers and dissipates. Remnants left to hesitate.
I hear the veil, the curtain of destiny.
Switching forms.
I see it. Life withers and dissipates. Remnants left to hesitate.
Deployment optimized. Ready to go. I'm on it.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Don't panic. You're not the one I'm looking for. Move.
Alright, get it. Get it. Alright, good. Thank God.
Solidify.
Abba, please walk up to her. Leviathan. Oh, what she, or sorry. Oh my lord, to
Yielding
Sir.
is not an option.
oh, that's the last dude. Wow.
Enough, I get it.
The
やるしかない。
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
prophecy. There's something could be called prophecy. Aston did not kill me. Alright, no, sorry. One sec. Actually, I'm gonna take a break. Sorry, it's right in the middle of cutscene, but I have been sitting here for a couple hours and I need to get up and move. due to my incredible laziness and slowness. I'm probably going to have to stop after this, but we'll get through this cutscene. What else has been spoken still requires discernment. What has been discerned can still be altered. The essence of prophetic arts is merely conjecture and calculation. No wonder there is no destiny that can't be defied. The Cyclops court is nothing more than a big sick joke. That hurts. I didn't die under Ascon's blade. This isn't what I prophesied. Maybe she's the one who should have died. She's bound to come confirm that I'm dead. When that happens, Eloy can nail down her shadow and rip her to shreds. She's wounded too. It could all be up for nothing, after all. What are you guys doing? You're aiming at me, really? Who bought you off? Nobody, boss. It's just a good opportunity to get a promotion. Opportunity? If Babel's entered the city, and you can take my head to curry favor with them. If Babel loses, I always go back to Scarmark. Nothing to lose. Scar eyes silently looks at the soldiers he set up for the ambush himself. One sweeps past, carrying the faint scent of his blood. Yeah, it's all fine, fellas. Fate did not kill him. He made it. He had reversed the prophecy. And then he died at the top of the stage of his own making. See. Londinium Victoria. Well, again, Therasis. A huge palace complex situated in central Londinium is always quiet. Therasis disdains the apathetic nobles who live with it. He only respects those who put their lives on the line to fight a way out and come up to him. Even if the swords that they raise are pointing at Therasis himself. Going mercenary will only result in your own death, Manfred. Do not repeat this mistake again. Give me, General, I thought. Focus on them. Seems that traitors have been sharpening their blades for this ambush for a while now. They have stirred the hearts of the Victorians. We are the only ones who can extinguish this rebellion now. Ancient sarcasm language. By the time he murmurs his covert orders, a group of silent figures already appeared at a battlefield, like a passing gale rattling raindrops in a storm. Stand back. We'll handle these guys. Julie, you underestimate going. Got it. And this is where she dies. Don't ever think of getting close to General. No need to rush. It'll be your turn soon. I am the General's guard captain, assassin. And you're gonna watch and wanna hold your sword tight. An inconspicuous arc sweeps past Julie's eyes. The chill runs through her spine. Her body stiffens. She thinks of the day she saw Her Highness in the Scarmark. At the time, she did not even dare raise her sword. Enough, Manfred. General, you have come to me in search of the honorable death, not mercy. Figures in your lives show me the future that they see. As they see it. Yeah. You are in a race. He is facing countless threats in the castle, just as we are here. Such a race only ends with my life on hers. But leave a chance. Come, deathmongers, kill me, not disappoint Theresa. The hours 7 minutes 21 seconds. Until Theresa's death, shatter. Gates have fallen. They're about to come through. Very blah blah blah. Enough how operators within the city disarm the patrolling troops. Systems in the city are weak, which very much just the military commission's defense force. Distract them before they can move fast. Besides, are trying to prevent development spreading into the city. This is still rather irregular. Send all intelligence back to the dock. All operating teams quicken your pace and stay vigilant at all times. Take down the military commission's flag in the plaza, and tune our radio into all frequencies in the city. 50 minutes. Blah blah blah. Here for the land ship's connection. We want to let our Highness and the others enter the region that we control ASAP. Also contact Ossipon's team and tell them to run to equip. 3 teams have already completed their deployments out of schedule. We're next to Dr. Dr. Kelson, the former side of Babel. Babel's flag has not been raised there for many years. Kelson walks along the street. She's still familiar with the route to Babel's office. Sarkaz on the street, quietly move about, climbing as high as they can on the surrounding buildings, gazing at the same ruins within the city. Flag has not been seen in Castle for many years, slowly rise. Babel has returned. Just the latest report, they managed to completely clear 5 main roads. Everything goes according to plan. Calcich have seen the fires of the soul furnace by now. Castle's defenses are now all but crippled, Doctor. We can board the city. Good. Military Commission will not give up on Castle. On complete control of the city, still need a bit more time. But then, we might not be able to completely avert destruction from Castle's sensors. Wait, I feel them. What? They're still here. They have no intention of aiding. Seems as somewhat arrogant bystanders who joined our battle. What is so? I also feel enemies, not our enemies. Souls burning with killing intent, sorrow, misery, and determination. Military Commission's assassins. They intended to use the city as bait all along, so they can inflict heavy damage to the Babel cell headquarters. This was also within my calculations. By time, there is no wagering or planning our way out of this. We must defeat the assassins to return to our city. I will control the landship's defense systems and mount our defense. Go Dawn. We need not bring another fight into the city, not as it fades in the twilight of afterwards. Sorry. I really bungled today, didn't I? Super slow, ultra distraction. 22 minutes. That's right, in contact with the landship. Still no response. Still operating the city's broadcast power systems and trying to expand its reach. Maybe the landship's comms have temporary malfunction. Doing my best to bring it back on. Also growing suspicious. 12 minutes. And something peculiar with Dr. Calcit. My mother. She's prepared incantations for every person dear to her heart. When they pass away, an elegy will play on our minds. I'm still in good health with present, but Calcit suddenly feels her blood run cold. Even if Babel can capture Castle, is bound to suffer grave losses. Parasus is right. We can't unite. The division of Sarkaz will be the new norm. Even given a long time, the Sarkaz are unable to go from a weak community to a world leader. Most important, I point out another path to Terraces. It is plans of Londinium. Of a greater chance of success, the Sarkaz corrupt the land of the Regium and destroy their enemies. Isn't this a good thing? Such a determined race is now our followers. They'll become the first brilliant bloodstain on the current of Regium as it spreads. That's right. We have no need to destroy them. No need to kill them. We should use the Civilite Eterna. We try to guide its hidden functions, and then I won't need to. Searching internal array. Administrator permissions found. Right. Valid permissions. Welcome, Dr. Singe. Entering ship-wide defense system. Please confirm subsequent operation. Son of a bitch. Child of a bitch, or what? Should I really let Babel continue actions at this point? Am I really going to renounce the sacrifice of billions of our people in the distant past? Renounce their flesh and blood, ballads and songs, renounce the spark that they have waited for 10,000 years, renounce the original project, all for a race who doesn't even know what a barrier is. But what? For the sake of Terra, Regina must stop. If Teresa truly succeeds, then what have people been waiting for during the 10,000 years? Teresa and the races of Terra, they really not have the slightest chance of success. They do not. How could I be so naive as to believe that? They are disunited, narrow-minded, underdeveloped, an accident of life, fortune survival, that's all. All lives have the right to believe in their own hopes. We have no time left. It is right in front of us. Doctor? Doctor, can you hear me? That's strange. There are some peculiarities in the doctor's emotions. Intense and shadowed. Doctor, what exactly? Look. There's a fiery light. Torn apart core. You can smoldering gash across the sky. Only after centuries will it dissipate into nothing. Stars are leaving from where we stand, like leaves trembling in the night. Yet the ship from Talos 2 still arrived at these rubble-strewn ruins. That is life. That is what we lost after our final day. That is the ancient road to dispel any darkness. Yeah, please don't blind me now. That is unknown. Okay. To this day, I still don't understand how life appeared in this vast sea of stars. I think we should sing the praises for all that lives, and sing our own praises as well. Virginum is our song, the melody we offer to those who come after. Meddling with the evolution of civilization is arrogance, but I have no other choice. Oracle. I have reneged on my promise. I have betrayed she who waited within time itself. Because of love, I felt love for life, love for existence. Love is eternally pure, it leaves me unthinking. Calcit, learn to love, learn to believe, yet to think. Go and lead. Go and face the rolling what? I fall down the hills, screaming as I go. But in the end, I believe that you can learn to love. It is eternally pure. It is a child of every breathing creature. It is our nature. Go, Kelsey. Go seek your surroundings, and see what lies behind the most distant of mountains. Go seek what forms existence takes. You must go back. He had once taught me everything, once explored everything with her, but she has changed. She will not give me much time to act to my own accord. May we meet again, next time. We will meet again. Calcit. I believe in them. I believe in you, Doc. Calcit. Calcit, I don't have much time now. Search for traces of life. Search for hope in the future. Calcit, go find your own answer. Find yourself. Though, assuming the Oracle is probably the Doctor. Super mysterious, isn't it? Doctor, you sure you want to disable the ship-wide defense system? I swear if they give you one of those false gacha choices, I swear. So many dots. So many dots. All the dots. Only dots. And priestess steps in, or whatever. Doctor. Restart boarding ID verification. Selected. Confirmed. Start supplies communication module. Selected. Confirmed. Loading. Content has reached 0. The sensitivity control panel reflects off the Doctor's mask. As the screen shuts down, the face beneath the mask is shrouded in darkness again. How would you describe those who would pay any price to defend their people? Someone called them heroes, someone called them legends. Such titles best take root in times of widespread war. The era of peace begins in the space of a night. Those living legends will be relegated to lands of stories and tales. Children who hear such tales will ask, why have all people who bear such grand titles disappear? Because they choose to stay in the past. They have seen through their duty, and now a new era they founded has no place for them. Legends are forgotten, heroes pass out of memory, and death arrives as it always does, none can escape. Duty spurs a hero to right the answer with death, to tread a muddy road. That is our fate. N86, the eve of Babble's departure from Castle. Perhaps after many years, those were left behind and vanished. After we built our home, will join us in our causes. They will bear a name racked with infamy and settle this debate for us. Perhaps. The twin stands shoulder to shoulder. By means of the memories stored within the Black Crown, they will walk along the battlefield of yesterday, just as if it was in the past. The two mixed-blood Sarkas step off the king's collapsed chariot, walking toward the battle, walking toward the future. But far away. It is. Here, we joined hands to change Castilla. We part. Even though you have been their king for so many years, at times, you are as you were back then. Back when we were still young, I would often prick my fingers as I was sewing, staining the robes I would sell. Do you remember? Yes. At the time, you were still a gloomy recruit, not allowed to wield the real sword, always dreaming of becoming a soldier of Castellanton. I, for my part, still did not understand why we had to hide wherever we went. Then came the day that the royal court took note of my work, and I got to meet Aeolus. During that meeting, I summoned my courage to ask the king of Sarkans, where does the future lie? He had no answer, only bidding me to leave. Only once I saw our defeated troops return to their homeland in ruins did I finally understand. The answer I sought could not be found in other lands, but here, in Castle. As will only return to glory when one of us is gone. But the one who is destined to lose is you. Must you persist with this story, Singe? There are many by my side to support me. The most sarcastic who have suffered opposition and humiliation shows rebellion and violence. No matter if those who remain wish it or not, they will eventually be sucked along by tides and drawn into wars. But our generation must do something. I do not wish for this hatred in my hand pass on to the next, for it will continue to fester and grow in evil. Even if I cannot change the future, the hope that will ignite the spark must be carried forward. I too must charge with those who follow me. Cries answering the war. Now comes away from Castle. There's no place for us anywhere in these lands. All I can do is give them a push, and so I will stay here. I choose to stay in the past, for a new generation of sarcasm will one day look back, just like you.
Don't bother checking the battlefield again. I saw every enemy off myself.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, we're ending straight now. Just wait till where I'm at. And well, it's not too late, yeah, but I want some time before I go to bed. So, I'm gonna stop here. Sorry for the really sort of sluggish pace today. Lots of distractions. But whatever, it's fine. People want to just skip through this stream on VOD and whatever. Well, until next time, live long and prosper. Adios.